Nom. Hello, my little thieves. It is Phantom here, and welcome back to another stream where I have a stomachache. That's always great. I'm eating at the moment. I just have some rice and a fried egg. I try to have some simple stuff so that I can kill time when it comes to cooking. And then I don't spend so much time cooking. So I decided to make something really simple instead. Plus, rice is easy to come by, so. Well, that's nice. I've never had Panda Express. Now, ordinarily, we would be playing Genshin right now. It's good. I'll take your word for it. Ordinarily, we would go straight onto Genshin, but because I didn't do my daily yet, I'm gonna do one Valorant round and then I'll hop on to Genshin because my dailies today are very simple. So we'll do them and then we'll do Genshin. Yeah, they're very simple stuff. I already did half of it earlier this morning, so I should be able to finish the other half right now, and then we'll hop on to Genshin, do some shroom things, and then yeah. And Carnage, I will work on your commission at some point. It just probably won't be until after Easter, most likely. How far are you in Genshin? I am almost up to date. I say almost because, like, the most recent update, I haven't done that yet.
Match found.
Nom, nom, nom. Ah, fracture. Like my fractured heart.
You have good taste, my friend.
All of yous are fucking tramps.
Alright, if you say so.
Fuck all. Why are you speaking to me? That's what I thought. Good bitch.
That's a mute. Oh, sorry. Is he talking? I don't hear anything. I want to Alt F4. I so want to dodge. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ruin his game. If he wants to be a dick so much, yeah, I'll ruin his game. Is he still talking? No, he's not. I don't care. I'm probably gonna forget halfway through that I muted him. Not that I really give a shit, but yeah. No, this is typical. I don't hear anyone. Yeah, don't worry about it. He's not talking. I muted him. He's just a bit of a pussy, that's all. My dick is bigger than his, that's how much of a pussy he is. I deal with this shit because I actually don't give a crap. They can say whatever the hell they want. I'm not really gonna care that much. I suppose that's true.
I know I dash around a lot,
my
but I
chopsticks.
promise I'm looking out for y'all. Take them out while they're busy with me.
I hope you die, Jet. I really do.
A gift.
Oh, why is he following me? He's probably saying some shit to me, but obviously I can't hear him because he's muted. Because he deserves the mute, you know?
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
I'm just having a
Gassy
chill
now.
time.
Let's keep it up.
Is there a baby on the bottom? What do you mean? On the bottom of where? On the bottom of me? There's a baby chamber. Are you going A or B, Viper? Yeah, it's a little chamber.
That works.
Cute, right?
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. One down. Reloading.
Next.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Teleport's ready. No fireworks today, I'm afraid.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Yeah, I like my little chambers. That's why all my alerts
That's a
are
good
chamber.
spot.
It's a meme at this point. I'm just a one-trick chamber man.
Grenade. Blocking sight. Multiple enemies B.
62. Nice.
That's it.
I got
Spike
time to eat
planted.
now, thank God. My rice was gonna get cold. It's amazing how the mute button works, huh?
One enemy remaining.
Grenade.
If he was any more of a pussy, he'd be like trying to smoke me and shit.
I ult ready.
Concentrate, Sova.
Reloading.
You failed. Now
Good job.
Damn right we're crushing it.
Oh fuck. The rice was gonna fall out of my thing. Oops.
They keep clawing in a wall.
A gift.
Bomb buddy out.
Yo, look at our Jet not assisting our Silva at all.
multiple enemies A. Reloading.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted
I got
One
cooled
enemy
down.
remaining.
Here.
Nice, good job.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
No.
That works.
Yeah, such a changed man. I can see why you get no bitches.
Here comes the party! Boom! Grenade! Go get him.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
This guy is really a sexist bitch. He's got some skill issues. Okay, sure. Go do what you do. Just stay safe while you're doing it.
One enemy remaining.
Again.
She's probably on spike.
Spike was here.
Yeah, she might go A.
30 seconds left. Team Ace.
That was fun. Spike spotted A.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who
He
you
can
are.
buy himself a knock, yeah. Yeah, no, Jack can go fuck himself. I don't know. I'm gonna mute it. No, I'm gonna keep his text chat on. Just so that when I report him, I have some clause for reporting him.
That's a good
And it's
point.
kind of obvious he's talking to me too, because I'm the only chamber in this fucking thing.
Hi! I'm pissed!
That might be B, yeah.
Enemy killed. My ult's ready.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Excuse me.
Spotted B. Bye. Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B.
I was like, why aren't they rotating? Oh, the spike's down, though.
One enemy remaining.
They're really fucking committed. But why?
Ah.
30 seconds left.
Teleport's ready.
Ten seconds left. Last player standing.
Shock dart. Shock dart.
Spike planted.
Nice, good job. Wow, Sova diff. Sova do be like that.
My ult is ready. It is over.
Um, I want to report him now, actually.
We got this.
I want to report him now.
Can I get a drop? Thanks. Stay safe.
Wow, I really suck. He sucks too.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh,
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
you don't think they can hear me eating?
My priorities, they're suffering.
They don't pay me enough to play good in a game with a sexist idiot.
Can I get a drop?
No.
They are so dead.
Revealing area.
Whoa.
There they are.
Too fun.
Who's winning? We're winning. Somehow. Some way. But they don't pay me enough to play well in a game with a sexist bitch. Nom, nom.
I am the hunter!
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
For me.
Get him, Reyes. Good job. None of those kills were from Jet. That's hilarious. Sova.
Thanks. This is nothing. Oh, was that important?
They're winning because of you. No.
I hate to say it, but
But honestly, I don't think he's
probably
ever seen a
best to
woman
play
in
as
his
a
life.
team. So, what's the plan?
But yeah, again, I can tell this guy gets no bitches. He just gets no bitches. Nom nom. He ain't got no bitch, otherwise he wouldn't behave like this. Tell me to kill myself just cause I'm a woman? Damn. Not cause I'm a woman, sorry, cause I wouldn't unmute him.
Spike down B.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Jesus, Viper. Oh, I don't want to be left with him. I want to deliberately throw now.
Multiple enemies B.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Spike planted.
Headshot.
Wow, I suck.
Reloading.
Teleport's ready.
What the fuck?
Fire in the hole!
Oh, hell no!
Remaining.
Oh, was that important?
Thanks for the headphones. I actually forgot to
Win.
turn my like
Show me where to
timers
go.
on. Thank you, thank you. I somehow survived that. That was hella messy. Do you wanna buy Silva?
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Come into the unknown.
Come into my butthole. I actually am sitting pretty straight today. Thanks for the posture check though.
Reloading.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Not good.
Spike planted.
Sheesh!
Last player standing.
I'm not gonna say NT to him, nah. I'm gonna be biased as shit.
We get a pick. We move
Bro,
in.
he thinks that he can insult me and then me give him a nah. Look at him! He's like, where's my NT? Fuck you. Nom 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 nom.
Reloading.
So,
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
have the shiny.
Enemy
Oh my god. Phoenix hit 101.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Bomb buddy out.
They're backing out there with Raze.
Ow.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Last one zipline.
A gift.
What? Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh my god.
revealing area.
Marge will be so happy.
Found them.
If only she was here.
30 seconds left.
My life is at that point of no return. It's no longer stuck together, so I
Deploying
can't
drone.
pick it up in like chunks. I'd shove it in my mouth.
Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
Nom. Good job.
Last round in the half.
Nom.
Spend everything.
Don't be cheap.
Dex!
Dex! Thanks for the biddies. Thanks. He thinks I'm gonna take that offensively. I could care less. He thinks I'm gonna take that offensively. I could care fucking less. You could shut your stupid ass up. Ha! He thinks KD matters. I will determine my value based on how much impact I give to the team, man. Not based on how much kill I have. Hello, thank you so much for that. They're planting B.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
I don't think so.
Last player standing.
130. Oh no 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 no! It's gonna be like
Oh
a
yeah!
fucking scream.
Monster on the loose!
Oh no! Is he still talking shit, dude?
Switching sides.
Okay, which gun to pick this time? Out of charges.
Keep reading on my KD. I actually like it. Boost of confidence, hell yeah. he, thi- he thinks I care.
Keep up.
Scanning ahead.
So what?
Enemy spotted A.
Not your best.
He's still, of course he's still muted.
Planted. Bye. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Last player standing.
Oh, you fuck this bitch. I love that he thinks it's gonna affect me. I'm not gonna start throwing. He says it as if I would care.
We are strong because we are together.
And
Don't
this
forget
is
that.
really hilarious because he thinks I'm playing seriously. I'm playing for my dailies. I'm not playing as if I care.
Right here.
I really don't.
Right here.
I couldn't give a shit. I got one of my dailies done. I just need to grab an enemy's gun. That's it. I literally don't care.
Keep it up.
He's so pressed. He's so pressed. And you wanna know why? It's probably because I'm the first woman he's ever spoken to in months, maybe even years. Oh, it's funny as hell. Oh, come to me, come on.
Enemy down.
Okay, bitch.
Enemy spotted B. One down. No chance.
Hey, look what I have. A sight.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
He says, oh my god.
Okay, I only
You're
have
going
like
negative.
78
I don't
grenades
give a
left.
shit. You're so
Hopefully that's
fucking
enough.
dumb. So I can buy for you if you want.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
No one's talking to you, Jet. Why don't you shush? For someone who can't speak to me, you see me typing a lot. I don't give a shit. You think I give a shit?
Satchel
Scanning
out.
ahead.
Next.
There they are.
Got him. Grenade!
My ult's ready. Bring for me.
Thank you.
Defender spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Well, this suit is ruined. It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not first.
I'm gonna let him type and make him think that he's still talking to me. Yeah, I really do. It's really funny. I find it so amusing. It's how you know they don't talk to women normally.
Watch this!
Scanning ahead. Enemy spotted A. Found
Enemy
them.
kill. Reloading.
One down.
Blocking sight.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Got one. My ult's ready.
Planted. There it goes.
No, he's been typing a lot.
Match
He's been
point.
typing a lot. Look at this shit. Look at all this. Look at all this. Because he can't talk to me. He's been typing. He's been typing so much. It's so funny. Yeah, that's why I've been talking to him. I don't care.
Who will I spot first?
I don't care.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I don't think he realizes that it takes time for me to actually get into the groove. Wow. I'm still going positive. I want to throw so bad. Oh, he just died. Oh my lord, that's great.
Satchel out.
Oh. Sheesh.
Grenade.
More focus on typing and not playing the game.
Last
Yeah.
player standing.
So unfortunate. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, wow, he's a sabotaging bitch too. Look at that shit. Nom, nom.
I have the spike.
30 seconds left.
Nice try, Silva.
Just let them try to catch me.
Hey, guess what? That's another report on your repertoire, sir. Thank you so much for giving me so much materials.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Revealing area.
Satchel out. Yeah.
Reloading.
That's a good spot.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Taken out. My ult is ready.
Nice try, nice try. He's literally so focused on typing, it's actually hilarious.
Surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
You know what's sad, Jet? Is that this is probably the first time in years that you've spoken to a woman, so yeah, I don't know. It's kind of sad. Yeah, very clear that you haven't spoken to a woman in years.
Revealing area.
Sure.
I have the spike.
My ult is ready.
He's such an incel, you can actually tell.
A gift.
Spike planted.
Man just got deleted.
Standing ahead.
Last player standing.
There they are.
One enemy remaining.
Shock dart. I am the hunter!
Nice try.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Oh, is he saying more shit? He's saying so much more shit. This is so much material. Thank you so much, sir.
In we go.
You have a giggle?
Joke's over! You're dead!
I hope he knows that he is embarrassing himself in front of people.
Spike is down.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
I have the spike.
Raise with an Odin over here.
Okay. Satchel out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot. It's okay, plant.
Spike planted. My ult. Here comes the party.
Revealing area. Found them.
He's so fucking stupid. So funny. It's so funny.
Last player standing.
GG's, guys.
Attackers win.
There we go. Nice work, everyone.
Nom nom. I'm gonna report him a last time, just to make sure all of it goes through, yeah? Oh, wait, that was the only game I needed to do? Holy shit. Who would have thought? Delicious. Okay, Jet. Time to report your stupid ass. This is important. I have to specify that I didn't text mute this guy. Right? So I didn't text mute him. He continuously targeted me in the text chat. See my what else did he do? He did quite a few things. He did say quite a few things. He was just generally being annoying as well. Where Sova was when he was last standing. What else did he do other than be annoying? Just a general nuisance. Just a general. How do you spell nuisance? I forget. Nuisance. How do you spell Hey Google! How do you spell nuisance? Nuisance. There we go. What's funny is that he kept saying my KDA as if oh, and he called me babe as well. So gross. Who's in the background? That was Google. I asked Google how to spell. He called me babe. Oh, I forgot. He told me to kill myself as well. In addition, he told me to quote KYS. KY, kill yourself. Yeah. I.e. kill myself. Kill yourself. So he threatened my life. Yeah, there you go. Thank you so much for giving me so much material to report you on. Good. Well, you're not even good. You're just a terrible person. I'm sorry. You're just horrible. Yeah! Oh, Ryan, I love you. Enjoy. Enjoy the ban. Enjoy the ban. Honestly, Mr. XEXZZ, you don't even have a proper name. Enjoy the ban. Enjoy the ban. Because you just got reported for being an asshole. I love that. I love that. Gotta love Riot right there. That was so fast. Ah, I'm gonna tweet about it. I gotta love that. That's fucking great. Thank you so much, alright? You guys are the best. This guy was an idiot. Why did I get 2 tweets there? Enjoy the ban. Enjoy the ban, idiot. Because you deserved it. You deserved it 10,000%. 10,000% you deserved it. Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. It's actually so baffling how stupid you are. God, this guy was so stupid. What kind of idiot would even do that? Without even thinking that he might get banned? Oh, what an idiot. He didn't think for a second. He didn't think, even for a smidgen, that he would get banned for the things he was saying. I don't even think he realized that he could get banned for the things he was saying. That is just epic. Thank you so much, Riot. This is why I enjoy playing your video game. Excuse me. Gosh. Do I have a good game for you? Play Valorant, where if you report someone with a given essay, you will for sure have a report on your hands that will be confirmed. Make sure that you put in an essay detailing everything that this person did, because it's more likely to get seen. That's what I realized, is that every time I give a report, and it's usually I write several sentences detailing what this person did in the game, it's more likely to get read. Whenever I just hit the report button and just reported the particular offenses, it's less likely to get seen. I'm more likely to get a response back faster if I write an essay of this person's crimes. It's fucking great. And it's hilarious. Enjoy the band. Enjoy the text band. Because you're not going to speak to anybody, woman or child, or man, for that matter, in that manner. Not for a while, at least. Not for a while. You can perish in your silence. He's gonna go to his friends and he's gonna be like, I got text banned and I don't know why. I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. I still have rice. That is so liberating. Oh my god. That's my voice. Oh, right. I forgot that you're new here. I have two different voices for my two different characters, so of course I'm gonna sound different. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Boop. Boop. There we go. Ta-da! We have arrived. We have to go do this first, because... yeah, I'm excited. I want to do this. I want to see if we get Bongo Head back. Ooh. Man, I really love doing that and getting the satisfaction of seeing that. Even if I come back the day after and they're like, hey, yeah, the person you reported has been sufficiently punished. I just sit there, I'm like, who was it? Well, either way, they probably deserved it. Because 90% of the time, I only report people when they're actually being a nuisance, you know? An actual nuisance to society. This week, I just realized that I did the schedule, and I won't be streaming on Saturday or Sunday. And I won't be streaming for a little bit because I'll be heading back home to Malaysia for a couple of weeks, and I won't be back until the Monday. So I won't be back until the 17th. But I'll keep you guys updated. I didn't realize that I did the schedule like that. I completely forgot. Golden Common and Silver Companion, we meet again. As spirited as ever, I see. You look quite spry yourself.
Hania? And Belfort, too? Fancy running into both of you here.
Well, back to the point then. What are you two doing here? If Paimon still remembers correctly, this was where we could get the floral jellies.
Ah, our two great heroes. Your voices alone swell my confidence greatly. Well then, I shall proceed to give my report on the results of our work. Previously, the two of you declared the Nilotpala Cup Beast Tamers tournament should be suspended for a time while the Academia approves the design of the Wisdom Orb. I believe the two of you are still waiting for notice concerning that?
Yeah, that's right. Layla, Sino, or the researchers responsible should inform us if there's any progress, right?
Not that you'd understand their technical jargon much.
Well, that's kind of how it is. We wouldn't be much help. We'd probably hinder them, really.
Ah, how meticulous, how forbearing of you. I, for one, practically brim over with excitement when I consider the grand scenes from the previous tournament. So I attempted to ask some of the related academia staff recently to get some details. As present, improvements to the Wisdom Orb are still being put through their theoretical stages. In other words, any practical production will take some time yet. However, the once heated discussions around the first iteration of the event are decreasing by the day, and the tournament itself is being forgotten, even if slowly. We cannot allow the influence of the previous events be wasted. As such, I've teamed up here with Miss Hania to organize a thematic event. What does thematic event mean?
Is that what these fungi-shaped pieces on the table are for?
That's right. Mr. Belfour has been looking for sponsors as part of organizing the next tournament, and he has sought to learn some marketing skills from Liwei. While doing that, he encountered a certain game known as Theater Mechanicus. Subsequently, he brought the Sumeru franchising rights for the game. He bought the Sumeru franchising rights for the game and put together an all-new game with me as a consultant. We call it Fungus Mechanicus.
Fungus Mechanicus, huh? Let Paimon guess. So, are we gonna take command of various shrooms that duke it out with some machines?
Ha ha! You are indeed insightful, Silver Companion. Got it in one. It is my belief that this game is easy to understand and promote, and has great potential that is worth exploring. If we can successfully market it as a spin-off to the Beast Tamers tournament, we can allow the latter to stick in people's minds in the long term. That way, the next tournament we hold will attract a larger audience and a larger pool of contestants. Of course, this can only go ahead with your permission. After all, you have the final say on how the tournament will be organized. I think it's worth a shot.
Well, neither Phantom nor Paimon really know all that much about doing business, but Paimon thinks you've got a good point there, Belfour. You and Hania have been working on this together, and Paimon believes in the two of you, so go right ahead. We haven't played the game yet, but Paimon bets that loads of people will love it.
Wonderful! Since the two of you have agreed, I can go ahead and promote Fungus Mechanicus. The game is in its testing stages at the moment, so we'll still need to invite people to playtest it and collect their feedback, and so that we can make further improvements. And I'm sure that you, who've surely encountered all manner of popular games throughout Tevat, will come with the best suggestions of them all.
Let's do it, Phantom. This is one of our strongest points, after all.
Why do I get the feeling that you're commanding me to?
Heh. But before that, Paimon's got a question for you, Hania.
Do you mean to ask about Bongo Head and the others?
That's right! Paimon miss our shroom buddies. How are they doing?
Don't you worry. They're doing great. And living carefree as can be, too. Twirly Whirly and Blitzara are currently staying at my temporary residence in northern Port Ormos. One of the previous contestants is taking care of them. Bongo Head and Kindlejoy are nearby. If you'd like, Silver Companion, you can go play with them.
Nearby, you say? Well then, Traveler, Paimon will go look for Bongo Head while you play test later, alright?
I'll join you shortly. Well then, let's not lose any time. Come on, Golden Comet, the early test build of Fungus Mechanicus is ready for you. Okay. Stage information. Marvelous gel. Okay. Ooh, alright. I see. Interesting. What a fool. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I think I kind of understand. Okay, let's go ahead then. Ah, I see. Leaf. Bam. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Do I still have rice left? Yes, I do. Oops. I dropped it. Hang on, you two. I just need to finish my food. Oh, you want to know what I do hope, though? I hope he realizes that I'm a
journey has its
TTV
final day.
and comes to my stream
Don't rush.
just to tell me off, just because he got text banned. That'll be the most satisfying thing in the world. That'll be even more satisfying than the insta ban that we got, right? How was it, Golden Comet? How did your first taste of Fungus Mechanicus gameplay go? Judging from your expression, I suppose you haven't come to a conclusion yet. I only went for one round after all. That's true. With this little test content, it is indeed rather difficult to judge the strengths and flaws of Fungus Mechanicus. Don't you worry, Miss Hania and I will be here for a while, and we'll have one new Mechanicus stage for you every day, 7 in total. Come here whenever you have time, and you'll get the opportunity to test those stages. Although you are the overall overseer in these matters, this game was something that Miss Hania and I came up with on our own accord. So, this is an expenditure of time that lies outside your plans. As such, a fee will be provided to you as for service rendered. Well, I won't say no to that. Very straightforward. I like it. I've applied for the 2 fungi to be furnished with specific residence privileges. So they'll be here in Port Ormos throughout Fungus Mechanicus testing phase. Your silver companion can spend more time with Bongo Head too. Good for Paimon. Yes, you should go see Bongo Head as well. It misses you, you know? Bring this with you. You can feed Bongo Head and Kindlejoy with it. It's their favorite. Oh look! It's the babies!
Come on, Bongo Head, let's play a clapping game. Come on, Kindlejoy, let's dance with Bongo Head. We've gotten pretty familiar with Kindlejoy, but we still can't quite communicate as well with it as we can with Bongo Head.
You're a really happy bean, eh, Paimon?
You're here, traveler! How are things going with the Fungus Mechanicus trials?
The test period will still be on for a while yet.
Oh, so Hania and her shroom buddies will be here for a while, huh? That's great! Paimon was planning to ask you to stay here for a day more, so that we could spend more quality time with the fungi. But it looks like we can just hit 2 birds with 1 stone, testing Fungus Mechanicus and playing with our shroom buddies at the same time. Hehe, that was great! Like Paimon's worries have all flown away. Well, Bongo Head, Kindlejoy, see you tomorrow!
Take your time, Carnage. Don't worry about it. Ah, they're so cute! Oh, they're so cute. Look at them! Ah! So cute. It is adorable. I love them so much. Okay, so these 2 I'll do at my own time. I will do the rest of these now. You know what? Okay. Excuse me. Let's see how quickly we can get these done, yeah? I actually wanted more info on the things. Here we go. That's not what I wanted. So I think I need cryo and hydro. Recommended is these 2, but I think I definitely need this one and this one. Let's go with that. Let's see how this goes. Excuse me. Oh, thanks so much for the redeem. Wow, this is really fun actually. Yas, okay. Oh my god, look at him go! Oh no, everyone dodge, everyone dodge. Almost everyone dodged. Yeah, let's go. Get him, get him. Is this a new event they're having? Yeah. This is a new event. This is the Fungus Mechanicus event. I'm just breezing through the first few. Just because. And I'll be doing these two on my own time because I won't be doing them on stream. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Okay, I definitely need the pyro babies in here. I'll take the hydro and this one. But there's nothing for that. Okay, there's a hydro still. We'll go with this and see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Fascinating. It went away. It went away. No selectable targets. Burn, baby, burn. Get him. Yeah, burn that shit. Get a bongo head. Heal all your frenzies. Oh no, bongo head. Come on. You frozen in time? Okay, nice. Nice! I haven't been on in a while because of my job. That's okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it. I'm just checking my DMs right now. Look, at least you're not sleepy because of your job. I am in a constant state of tired. Jolly. Without a question, Jolly. Of course. I love Jolly. Zhongli could take me and not return me, and I would not complain. What do you mean, of course it's him? Come on. Can you blame me? Bong, go ahead. Do you mind going to get the thing? Good Bong, go ahead. You look at Bong, go ahead, go. It's just like, yo. Yeah, get him. I'm just thinking about it and how glorious that moment was. Oh my god. Oh, they're just outside the radius. Are you kidding? Okay. Where are the rest? There they are. Why though? Cute. Oh, Bong, go ahead. No, I just saw it as well. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go, Bong, go ahead. Get the thing. Get the thing, get the thing. I love that I'm just delegating this task to Bongo Head because Bongo Head's just too cute for the world. Bongo is so precious for the world. Oof. Excuse me, sorry about that. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just a little sleepy, you know. Never hurt anybody. The funny thing is if I dozed off, it wouldn't exactly be the first time that my eyelids decided to shut on its own while I was streaming. Okay, so this one is Hydro, Electro, Animal, and a little bit Pyro. Okay. Cryo. Let's go with this. Shield your comrades. Oh, excuse me. I'm honestly so sorry if I sound super fucking tired. It's because I actually am tired. Excuse me. Tired of his bullcrap. So funny. I just have to make sure that everything goes well. I think they accidentally picked up the leaf, which is good for me, I guess. Excuse me. Bada bing, bada boom, let's go! There's only one more, and then we can do some story quests if we want. We have lots of time. Excuse me. Last one for the day. The only issue you see with my problem is that I do not sleep when I'm supposed to sleep. I was supposed to sleep at an adequate time. I don't sleep at my adequate time. Why? Because I'm stupid. But you know what's great about me? Is that I am not insulted easily. It takes a bit for you to insult me. So, yeah. Hang on, I forgot to I forgot. Hang on. Excuse me. Okay. I think we finished this thing at like roughly 6:40. I say 6:40. Oh god. Yeah, get 'em. Burn, baby. More shields. Take them down, puppy. Oh god. Felt really off. Heal. Heal the babies. Have you ever fallen asleep? Yeah, plenty of times. On stream as well. I fallen asleep plenty of times on stream, and that's purely because I haven't had proper sleep. I still don't exactly get the proper amount of sleep now, but yeah. It's whatever.
You have good taste, my friend.
Comment, thank you so much for the raid, man. Holy shit. We're just doing some shroom things. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay. Okay, you do that. How was RuneScape? Well, you're gonna go and get your food, so. Well, hello raiders. My name is Phantom. I'm a professional VTuber. I'm an artist, voice actor, and content creator. I do various streaming here on Twitch. I'm currently playing Genshin. We were just playing Valorant a minute ago to finish up my dailies. I'm quite tired from the day, but that's besides the point. I do other content on YouTube as well. I think the most recent thing posted was I actually don't remember. It's been a while. It's a long since I posted anything. Well, welcome to the show, everybody. I hope you enjoy yourself here. I'm kind of delirious at the moment, a little bit, because I'm sleepy, but it's okay. Of course, I'm a content
Where do you
creator,
want
what
to
do
go
you expect?
next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
What we'll do is we'll finish up these first, and then we'll do
I have a few
the Archon quests. We still have a couple of things to do before we can start the Archon quests. Yeah, content creator. Did you think I was just a streamer? I actually started as a content creator before I did streaming. Your favorite character is Lisa and Ganya? Oh, I see. Oh, this guy.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams.
That's so nice.
I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Could you guys give me like 2 seconds? I'm just gonna splash some water in my face. Hopefully it'll wake me up a bit. Alright? I'll be right back. It'll take me 2 minutes. I promise. Just need to hairband my hair back because I'm gonna get it wet otherwise. Alrighty, I feel a bit more awake now. So, this should go a tad bit more smoothly without any shut-eye, yeah? The trick is to not get too comfy. Excuse me, the only problem with that is that I get too comfy. Excuse me. Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake.
Don't worry, Ilman. I'm half awake constantly.
Once I can stop dreaming about that
I don't
place,
have Red Bull.
I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure, let's go have a look.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Devata. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again? Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
Yeah, honestly, it felt like the way she stared, she's like, I know what you're saying in your mind.
No need to stand on
No
ceremony.
secrets.
Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I mean, gods can be confused sometimes. I mean, she's done it before, so that's why I thought that. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. I'd better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Devata thing will take some explaining. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going, motherfuckers? Okay. Can you tell that I'm a bit more awake? I hope that there's a difference. We have to go upwards. That seems fine. Oh, there's a thing here. There's a thing here! Oh, there's a singing little baby. Look at that. I had to think about that for a second. Nara Friend's music has the feeling of the woods. Good Nara, you're welcome in Vanarana. Aranara will wait for you there. As if the words from the Aranara's voice wasn't taxing enough to pronounce. You had to give me more shit to read. Oh. Oh. No. Bitch. I'm so good at this game.
certainly worth the extra mile.
Hang on, my toenail is giving me issues right now. I really can't wait to give you guys this lore video. The script is now done, and I just can't wait for you to know a little bit more about me.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I'm so excited. Are you
But
guys
where
excited?
are those
I'm
who
hella
share
excited.
the memory?
Okay. I'm hella excited to share with you guys what we have created. And by we, I mean me.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Well, you lost her, and that's fair to feel that you'll never get her back. That feeling of it's never enough because you know that you subconsciously, he knows he has no time with her anymore because, well, she's passed on.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with. However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine.
Oh, thanks to the
For
hydrate.
example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Indeed.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Race you there. Too bad you don't have a splash water redeem. Well, first of all, I would need a risk assessment for that. Second of all, none of my equipment is waterproof. My headset would get wet, and my clothes would get wet. This chair is not mine, and it would get wet. The possibility of my mouse and keyboard getting wet is also a factor. And also my PC is directly next to me. I sure as hell don't want that to get wet. So no. No. No splash water redeem, okay? And that is the last thing we need today. Well, it's the last thing we need in any day, because the last thing I want is
final day. Don't rush.
for any of my equipment to get wet. Oh, you mean like that. When I'm more tired, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you other than interesting. Interesting. Dude, hang on. There has to be a threshold. Okay, okay. Okay. Aha! Okay. Oh, I don't have her. Okay, I don't have her set up anywhere. Okay. I need Kale.
Major call.
What the fuck? I am a genius like none other.
This is so lucky.
You
A walk would be
Alhaitham?
nice.
Alhaitham is very nice. Ooh. This thing is here. I'll check it out later. Alhaitham is fun. What? I think what?
Here you are.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Okay, you say so.
Our bond is strong. Here.
Oh my god. I forgot how OP my characters are.
The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap.
She is one of the only gods that have helped us so far. Venti has technically helped us. I guess he sent some like wonderful peeps on our way, like Kazuha and Scaramouche and Xiao. The reason why I said that is because like animal, yeah. He bestowed them with the animal power. Zhongli I can forgive because it's like his kind of moral standpoints to keep to his contract, and his contract states that he can't tell us anything, which is fine. Raiden's been asleep for thousands of years, so.
Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
Yeah, that's the thing. He could tell us, but because of his moral standpoint and because of who he is, he can't. It just...
His wife must be a really amazing person.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that he wanted to tell us, but he couldn't.
Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it.
Do you have a sleep?
I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him!
Catch him?
We will lose now!
He just ran.
Luckily he didn't fall. But What was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
That couldn't be any more obvious, Paimon.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier. Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream? I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Good morning, sunshine!
Minar. Where's Minar?
Who? I thought I saw a new character I haven't seen before in your character list. It was blonde.
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
You did not see wrong. There is in fact a new character.
What happened?
You were sleepwalking.
Huh? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
For me? No, your wife is right there. Don't tell her that.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now. We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him. Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomena is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible. Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
You're talking about this boy. This is Mika. He's a new polearm with a crossbow. So he can use a crossbow. He's got 2. I believe he has 3 actually. 3
Neutralizing threats.
3 weapons, but I can't quite remember. Yeah, so he is a polearm and a bow user in a way. He just came out recently. It's only been a couple days since the banner was out. He's on this banner. He just came out recently. So it wasn't too long ago.
A pleasure to be working with you.
Of course, when you get home. Let's do a wish. I want to see if I can get the weapon for Ayaka. Boing. 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 Oh, wait, I forgot.
Whirling snow. Providing cover. Stand clear. Animal test 63. Yeah.
Why you go there? It's my wishing spot. Ah, tragedy. A true tragedy. These don't even reset for another 4 days! Ah! Okay. Oh, it's already. I already have one that's. Can I afford to keep 2? Should I have 2 sacrificial swords? 4 stars are more worth it though, so maybe I should keep it. What do you think? Do we keep the sword? Do we not keep the sword? Should we use it as father? I think we use it as father. C4 Chongyun. Look at my Zhongli. Triple crowned. Because I have nothing else better to do. Hello, beautiful. How you doing today? Okay, let's go back to the thing that we were doing. Cause I'm going to figure out the dreams of this people. The people of Sumeru need my help. Look. You think that's bad, okay? Look at this. Look at this. 101. Wait, that's 10. No. That's 1 million EXP. 1 million excess EXP at level 50.
Boats.
And I have a lot of cards, okay? Zhongli isn't the only one. And also, look at this Mora. Look at this abysmal amount of Mora. 23 million? 23 million? Does this tell you enough of how much I play this game? 20.
And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
The least you could do is let me land.
You're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
That's how I explain things.
I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous.
Well, it's not the dream itself, it's just the reenactment of said dream.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too? Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
I'm almost AR-50. I'm only AR-50 because my friend basically pushed me to put myself at the AR-50 so that my world level would be higher. That is the only reason. If I didn't have Zhongli, I would definitely have Alhaitham as my thing. I really just want to put this back. It just doesn't work with the Inazuma or Liwe. This just looks arguably better. So I have level 10 Kaya, I have level 10 Bennett, I have level 10 Xing Chou, I have level 10 Keqing, Zhongli, I have a full Liwe and Mondstadt. I have level 10 Eula, Kazuha, Ayaka, Kokomi, and that's it. Oh yeah, and Yelan, of course. I do have more characters, not a lot of them are level 10 yet. I still need to get... What does... Ooh, Alhaitham's one looks so clean.
Where
She's
do you
in my
want to
main
go
team.
Next? If you...
This is not my main team. Hilariously enough, as strong as this is, despite the fact that 2 of the characters in this team are triple crowned, well, Alhaitham's not triple crowned yet. He will be triple crowned. He's the other character that I have that will be triple crowned. But this is my main team. This is a secondary team. It's just really strong because of the hyper blue.
Tastes the same as I...
It's super strong because of the hyper blue. I finish enemies in a quick flash. You didn't even see it coming flash. Also, this team is good for Sumeru exploration, you know? Oh.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters. Come on, let's rescue her.
It doesn't look like she's having issues. Look at that. They look so peaceful. But they look so peaceful.
Everyone hold hands.
Solidify. Order guide you.
This way. Follow my strength.
Okay.
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier. Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright. Where to start? Right. This plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
She sounds so excited to talk about her teacher.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom.
Imagine it's actually like a beetroot or something. So it's never going to bloom because it's a root.
I even went to ask the Immorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve
Or
this problem.
yeah, or a carrot. That'd be super fucking funny.
Let me see. Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
Wait, could it be?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either? No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted, it'll never be able to bloom.
Ah!
It can't be. It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return.
Oh. Hello, Fs. Welcome in, welcome in. Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Common kind of just disappeared after he appeared, and so you're fine. Don't worry.
From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Oh my god, Fs, you should have been here when I was playing Valorant earlier. Your name would have been so relevant.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead? It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh no, we had an incel. I don't know what else to call him other than a person that hasn't seen a woman in eons. I spoke and he was like, "Who's talking to you, bitch?" Yeah. And then he said good girl, I think, something like that. Or, oh no, he said good bitch. I immediately muted him after that. And then he was talking some shit in the chat. And he was like, "Unmute me, I'm a changed man." And then after that I said, "Ha! No." And he said, "Ha! Go kill yourself." Like that was gonna make me unmute him. And then we reported him at the end of the game because he was being such a prick the entire game. Oh, and Riot banned him from the text chat. Ooh, it was so sweet.
Let's go back and tell her.
How is that a surprise? No, you know what? It's really surprising for me because I actually don't often get these experiences, surprisingly enough. As copious amounts of them come up on my For You page on TikTok, I actually don't often find these people. Yeah. They're very far. For every 100 games that I play, I get at least 2. And that's every 100 games. And I play on the London server. The London server...
It'll never bloom?
The London server is apparently where it's pretty toxic, apparently. But again, only 2 out of 100 of my games I ever get actual toxic people who are being sexist to me. Because it's either gameplay or sexism. And only 2 out of those are sexism. Most of the time it's gameplay, and I could give 2 shits, because I really don't care. Because I play a game to have fun. If you don't play the game, if you play the game to take it way too seriously, that's your fault. And then, what is it? I think you would say about not even 25% of my games are toxic. I rarely ever find toxic people. I rarely ever find toxic people.
But how is that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
It seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
No, I didn't say that.
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
Yeah, no, it is. On Mondays, they are fairly late. Every other day, it's like noon-ish, okay? It's only on a Monday that it's so late because I have classes during the day.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just...
Go study.
Just so much to take in.
Thank you so much for coming by with a comment. I really do
The
appreciate
dreams
it.
are so beautiful. Yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Yo, who the fuck is that in the background? Do you guys see that? Who is this? Who is this?
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
You're talking as if she can't possibly hear you from that distance.
It's because people have something called empathy. Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed. By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Fatui!
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again. And the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
But what would be the motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after? This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
That's a good point. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta run, we gotta run, we gotta run. That's the wrong TP! I mean, I guess it works too, I suppose. Meow. 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 Meow.
We're back. How's everything here?
What are my thoughts? I want to throw her back in the river that I found her in.
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
No, like, do you think she's the unknown? No, I don't think she is. I don't think she is, because I'm pretty sure someone on the team already confirmed that she wasn't, and I wouldn't think she was the unknown god either. I think she would be some kind of deity, but not the unknown god that we're after. I understand that there's some similarities between Paimon and the unknown god. However, I do not think they are the same. I think they're of the same kind of coin, but they're not the same person. So I would say that she's either related or she is like a same type of deity as her, just not as strong as her. Because clearly Paimon is tiny as fuck and she can't do shit. So.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
True, but what if she don't remember anything about it and she has a true form? It could be a case of that, but it could also be a case of rebirth where she was a different god at first, kind of like Nahida's case where she was Greater Lord Rukkhadevata at first and then she was reborn as Nahida, the Lesser Lord Kusanali. It could be that, but I don't think they would have been the same god though, still. I think Paimon would be somewhat related to the unknown god, but not the actual unknown god itself, because I think that has been confirmed by the team that Paimon is not the unknown god. However, they did not say whether or not that she has any relation to the unknown god, or what that relation is. And we don't know for a fact, but people have theorized that Paimon is from up there anyways, because they're like, oh, which pillar did she come from? But there are other theories that Paimon was from... What's the place called? It's been a while since the thing was brought up. I forgot what it's called already. Khaenri'ah! Yeah, there are people who theorize that she was from Khaenri'ah because of the stars that she has on her design, and the fact that Kaya also has stars, and people theorize that Kaya is from Khaenri'ah too. Yeah.
Huh? But...
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she was a boss. Like the unknown god, I wouldn't be surprised if she was a boss later on.
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
It depends on the result of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
Yeah. That's definitely what Mona said. She couldn't see anything in her scry glass about Paimon.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us.
I hate to tell you this, sir, but those people are dead or gone, so there's no point in going into a dream. At the end of the day, it's not reality, okay?
I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here, but I know that you guys are wrong because you guys just want to die because you're grieving. You need to move on, motherfuckers. I know that people grieve for different amounts of time. But there's a point where if grieving takes you to danger, then it might be time to let go. And besides, when you think about it, would the person you're grieving for want you to put yourself into danger just to see them again in the dream? Like, think about it, right? If they loved you when they were alive, would they want you to put yourself in danger just so that you could see them again in a dream? Like, honestly.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we
Kill
have
them.
to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Okay.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Itchy ear.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Do you guys have your eyes closed too? If you don't, I'll be disappointed. Because I have my eyes closed. Can I open them yet?
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. Just remember that Paimon is always here for you. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but
look at
we
them!
seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa. So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Ooh! For those of you who are 18 plus, I did make a new voice thing that Nino wanted me to do with him. So go check it out. It got posted. It's in the NSFW VA stuff. Yeah. Tort. Ooh. Interesting. Excuse me! Plant in the way.
Here you are.
This is insanely strong. This is insanely strong for no reason. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Gather. Our bond is strong.
Ah! Let's go! Why is there no music here? That's so ominous. There's no music here. Why is there no music here? That's so ominous. Hee hee. Anyways. Ooh, it's a crack in the dream. Hello? That's interesting.
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Oh, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Paimon, I don't know if there's anything wrong with your eyes, but that thing that looks nothing like a door. I'm sorry, a door? Ooh. I just felt like playing it. I'm sorry, does this look like a door to you guys? Last time I checked, the door didn't look like a black hole that looks like in the shape of a flower. Oh my god. Oh, that's normal. That was totally normal. Oh.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
Puspa.
Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe it was like some kind of connection hub?
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie.
Get your mind out of the gutter? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Good question.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever. You two have traveled all around Tibet. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
She was chugging it as she was saying that. Girl, you're gonna fucking choke.
Hey!
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite.
Good point.
Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
That's not quite what she said.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life.
Well, you kind of have to face it, bitch, because you're gonna wake up at some point. You're not gonna sleep forever unless you want to be dead, okay? If you want to join them, go right ahead, but you don't have to be so pissy about it with us.
These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do.
I'm sorry, but if Ozzy died and I was dreaming about him one day, I'm pretty sure he would kick my ass. If he would roll in his grave if he knew that I was dreaming about him while mourning his death and not letting him go so that he could move on. He would kick my ass for sure. Hang on, let's get Ozzy in here. Where is it? What the fuck? Banana. Okay, waiting. Ozzy. At your own time, of course. Not really, but at your own time. This man never responds to the texts that I send unless it's like late at night, so... Oh, listen to this. Psychological first aid training, gamers versus depression. We've teamed up with PlayAid to promote free psychological first aid training via the Movember Gamers versus Depression project. 16 to 24-year-olds are now reported as the loneliest age group, and young people are often unlikely to ask for help. The more people who are able to recognize and support someone in the time of need, the more likely it is they'll seek professional help. This peer support approach aims to reduce stigma and improve knowledge about mental health, how to recognize changes in behavior, and how to support yourself and friends and teammates. £0 available, dates, blah 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 blah, just relevant dates spoken. The course is run by 4 psychologists based in the UK and Australia, which contains a 2-hour online workshop and 8 bite-sized modules to read at your own time. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. What are the dates? Oh shit. I guess the 29th would be the easiest for me to do, but that depends on what time it is. Because if it's on the 29th, 9 o'clock finish 12 o'clock, maybe earlier depending on the number of attendants. 9 o'clock to 12? 9 o'clock, I guess. 0. Do I really want to do this though? Like, I'm aware of the stuff, but do I want to do it, like, myself? I kind of don't want to do it. Should I do it? It's psychological first aid training for gaming community. I kind of don't want to do it because I want to preserve my energy. Because I have not enough as is to do a lot of things that I need to do. So if I add more to my plate, I feel like I'm just gonna kill myself.
There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not
I think it's
careful,
a really nice concept,
you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
You say that.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, hmm? Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's all right. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay. Thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Let's go deeper. You gotta dig a little deeper. Da, 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 da. You gotta dig a little deeper. Oh shit. This is normal.
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So, what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now. And the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream.
Thank you for the kiss. We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
Encounter my butt. Take this. What's this?
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
No shit, Sherlock. Ooh, what the hell is this? It's a butt. It's a butt. Oh.
Stabilize.
Dissipate.
Here you are.
Sharing my knowledge.
The process of elimination. Solidify.
With all my strength.
Ah, there we go. Yo, stop with the thing.
Stabilize.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Right.
Whoa. When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a gentle slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again, with Nagita's analogy.
Why can't I use my ults?
Out of my way!
Deflect.
Where the fuck?
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Good. Stay confused. Oh my god.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Hopefully. Pray to the Lord he doesn't jump off this cliff again. Ooh.
Ilmon!
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Haidar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing!
That's so creepy.
And what's this? Is it a new toy?
Yes, it's a new toy. Why don't you take it with you? Why don't you take it with you and never give it back? Yeah, I'll gift you the toy.
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Ilmon, did you...
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Welcome back.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Haidar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Haidar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
Break it up. Break it up. Break it up.
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
I really want to get ice cream. Should I get ice cream? I still have ice cream left in the fridge. Freezer.
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh, no, Mom, you can't leave!
It's all just chocolate coated, like it's off-brand Magnum.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but...
Okay, I'm gonna get the ice cream. I'll be right back! I'll be right back! I got the ice cream. It's the dark chocolate one. You know what's annoying about these off-brand Magnums is that the vanilla ice cream in the the ice cream itself is not very vanilla-y, so it's very plain. It's very much like they just whip some cream and then that's it. They just whip some cream, put it in the machine, that's it. They didn't put any vanilla in it. It has the vanilla speckles in it, just not enough.
Never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Bon gelati.
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family.
My mom would kill me if she knew. Well, mother, not my mom. My mom is dead. Mother, Min's mother, would kill me if she knew that I was feeding Min's body with just rice and eggs. She would most definitely kill me.
But does this dream really have to disappear?
Yeah.
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
She told us to eat properly. We're not exactly eating properly, I'll tell you that much.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction.
Okay.
I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay.
You know, I was just telling you guys about the speckles. Yeah, there's no speckles on this one. Absolutely none. It's absent. Speckle absent.
The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
Don't worry, Carnage. We share the same human body, so to speak. I change it with magic to suit my form. However, my magic doesn't give us enough that I can change it back to Min's body's form, unfortunately. I'm sure she's explained it in her own wonderful way. So therefore, we live in the same place 90% of the time. 99% of the time. 100% of the time. Okay, we live in the same place. So I call her parents my parents for whenever I live there. They're my human parents, let's say. My true parents have passed away.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and
I
forth.
address them as mother and father. It's okay, don't worry about it. There will be a lower video showing you that.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Give me a second, hang on. No, I don't want to leave the domain, bitch.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
You're Vegeta? Okay, if you say so. Also, hi Ragna, how have you been? Are you okay? Blink twice if Vegeta has held you hostage.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, if you say so. Yeah, so...
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
My wolf family has, passed on. However, I live with Min. So we live in... I call her family my family as well. DB? DBD, I mean?
Same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
Oh, Dragon Ball, I see. Okay,
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it.
Hang on. Ooh, okay. What was the thing I wanted to ask Ozzy? There was something I wanted to ask you, and now I can't remember what it was because it took you so long to reply.
I'm sorry, I didn't see this until now.
I remember. Okay.
Yes.
Let's say you died.
Amazing.
Okay, let's say you died, like for real.
Yes.
If I was to have a dream about you, and I want to stay in that dream so that I can still be with you as if you were still alive, would you be happy with me staying in that dream instead of living my life?
Huh? Wait, speak slowly.
Okay.
Okay. Explain this to me like I'm
Okay.
a 5-year-old.
You did.
Okay.
Me mourning.
Yes.
So me dream of you
Okay.
as if you were still alive.
Okay.
And this dream is so realistic that I want to stay in it.
Okay.
However, there are dangers to having this dream. Would you, as a dead person, allow me to dream about you at the cost of my life?
No, bitch.
I told
I
you.
want you to live.
I told you. I fucking told you.
Why?
No, I'm just saying. Because this story is stupid. I mean, it makes sense, but it's
I mean,
stupid.
obviously. Listen. Listen. If he, like, even if it was my significant other, I would still say the same.
Bro said no, bitch. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi. Hi,
Hmm.
Lovey.
Hi, Lovey.
You're so
Is
small.
that is that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, I go.
Goodbye.
Bye.
There was your answer to the experimental question. Hello, Lovey. How are you doing here?
Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake. I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm, alive.
But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Of course not.
Sometimes, Paimon almost
Excuse me.
wishes her dreams could be real.
I hope fucking not. Let me tell you a story of the time when Min dreamed that she was a dragon. I'm sure you all know this story. I'm sure she's already told you plenty of times, but I'm gonna tell you here again. Min fell asleep and she dreamt that she was a ferocious dragon. She was flying around, blowing shit up, yeah. And at some point in the dream, she forgot how to fly and she crashed on the ground. When she woke up, she felt so much pain in her shoulder. It was as if she actually crashed into the ground. So, no, we don't wish that our dreams are real. Maybe there are occasions where we do, but most of the times I'd rather earn my own achievements than be a giant dragon flying around and crashing into shit.
But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care.
Hope none of Paimon's dreams become real. Oh my god. I mean, sure. I can make sticky honey roast. Sounds really good actually. I hope none of my dreams become real. I dream of war and demise of humanity. I
If we
fucking
decide
hope
to
they don't
abandon
come real
reality and
too.
embrace our dreams,
Holy shit,
then our
right now.
dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now?
Are you though, Paimon? With that peewee brain of yours, are you actually getting it?
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into Nyanya energy? Constructing a realistic
Nyanya.
dream consumes a similar energy.
Nyanya energy. There's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Subzerus festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
I dream about being Carnage and I wish that could become real. I honestly would not wish that because carnage is insane.
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha.
Excuse me, Lovey, you're asking for the demise of humanity. Are you saying that you want me dead? Well, more specifically, you want Min dead. Is that what you want, Lovey?
Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Are you saying you want me dead, Lovey? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? How tragic it is. Are you sure? Are you sure that's not what you want? Oh, big boy. Look at the big boy. Ah, you fuck. I didn't realize that it was gonna go. What the heck? It went down. I didn't realize it was gonna go down. And I fell. Of course I fell. Yeah, of course I fell. I have to wait for it to come back down. Ragna is a live whipper god. They destroy planetary systems once. That's very T.
I will have order. Gather.
Stand with me.
Okay. That happened. Schwupp. Skill issue.
Stabilize.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Our bond is strong. Positions.
Huh. That was easy. Give me this. Being a little silly is okay sometimes. Sometimes, sure. Where am I?
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain. Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah, fucking bitch. Oh my god. I hate this place already. Oh my god. Alhaitham, can you decide whether you can stand or not in that shit? This man is so indecisive.
The destination is right ahead.
That's called condensation, Paimon. Oh!
Wow, a new place.
This is not a new place. Wait, what?
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream. This should be the final destination. Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
Yeah, but it looks weird. This is not how the place was structured.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here. There are so many people here. How can we find the host? Don't worry, I have a way.
Of course she does. Hehe. Let's see. I'm sure it's got something to do with being able to read the minds of people. Oh.
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
No shit. Let's see here.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him.
What the hell are you doing here, Lima?
However...
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You sound suspicious.
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
Wake up, bitch!
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
Something tells me the wife is either
It
dead or
appears that I
gone.
was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive. You truly are the embodiment of wisdom.
She is literally a god. Why are you giggling, you piece of shit?
Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Okay, weirdo. Why'd you say it like that? Your entire consciousness? He sounds like Mayuri. He sounds like fucking Mayuri. You know Mayuri Kuretsuchi from Bleach? He fucking uploaded his brain to his computer just to make sure, like, back up his system, his memories in his computer. Fucking weirdos.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes.
So what he's saying is that because he can't get pussy in real life, he get pussy in the dream.
Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together.
Is this in real life or in this dream? Because clearly that didn't happen if it was in this dream.
Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were two separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
Ah, okay, so she was a real person. Okay. So you're gathering others like you?
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality.
Okay, so he really is saying that sickness took her, so therefore I couldn't get pussy in real life, so I get pussy in here.
I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
Would that be called a wet dream? I guess when he has sex with her, that would be when the dream turns into a wet dream.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
Yeah.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with Jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream.
Yeah.
They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
No! Bitch! What?!
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
I beg to differ.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty.
He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that?
What's wrong about that is that you're clinging to a past that will never actually come back to light. Move on, bitch.
If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
You don't know that. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
The thing is, right, what he's doing is he's holding on to these people where they're clinging to the past. And because they get to see their past every day in their dreams, they never move on. And the problem with that is that because they're not letting go, they never come to terms with how they feel. So they're just in this constant turmoil every day, because when they wake up, Their loved one is just not there. And plus, what do you expect them to do? Sleep forever? They still have to eat. They're still living beings. They still have to eat. They still have to drink water. They still have to, like, go out into the sunlight to get their fucking vitamin D.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
What do you think, genius?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
Not letting go is the most hurtful state of being, exactly. Do you have any idea how... Like, if you imagine for a second, the denizens of hell in Bleach Hellverse, in the first level, where they're just dead. They have no will to live anymore. And that's like the state of being where they're constantly hurting because they can't let go of the person that they love, because they're like, I can't live without them, I couldn't possibly. They kind of just give up on life, right? That's kind of what I'm picturing.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
Let me show you the state of being that I'm trying to make you picture then. Give me like 2 seconds. There should be, I'm hoping, an image. It took me 2 seconds to look it up, but it's taking me a bit longer to find an image, just because it's a bit of an odd one to look up. The denizens of hell. I know that state of being from personal experience. I'm sure that a lot of people do know, but for the sake of continuity, I will bring it up either way. Oh, here we go. So, this is the film. It's a good film, by the way, so if you guys want to go watch it, go ahead. So, just look at them. Look at the state of them. They're just like in a state. This one in particular, they're just in a state. They're not actually living anymore. They're just existing.
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve.
This girl looks like she's just constantly in a state of anger. The one staring at the wall is a mood. The one staring at the wall? Which one?
But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain.
There was a scene in Atomic Heart where they were all in a dream to get away from the pain, but the longer they stayed, they became crazy. Yeah. I mean, eventually the one hugging their knees? The one hugging their knees? Oh, this one! The one that's literally facing the wall. Okay. Yeah, it's a mood. It's just a mood. The thing is with the pain, right, is because even though you're suppressing it, it's still existing. It's still there, right? You're just trying to subconsciously push it away. And because of that, you just start to go insane in a way, especially in a dream like this, where you're just like, you're there with your spouse or your friends that you had become separated from, but when you wake up, they're not there. And it's like you start to go insane from the fact that you can't tell the difference between reality and a dream anymore, because they're so similar that it gets to the point that you want the dream to be real, and the dream kind of says, yeah, okay, I'll become more real, and then it becomes more realistic to the point that you can't tell the difference. And then at that point you start to go insane because you can't tell the difference between reality and the dream.
It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think. And even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Oh, what?
I'll settle this. Positions.
Flicker.
What?
A process of elimination.
I will have order. Here you are.
Gosh, those types of people I hate in Genshin. What, like this enemy?
You haven't won just yet.
His
this
voice
dream
actor.
is mine.
His voice actor's really
If I
good,
go
though.
into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise.
Hey, stop! What's that? This dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
What the fuck? He's...
Oh no. Amira. Amira. Amira!
She's turned into a monster, hasn't she? She's turning into a monster. This is what you get, bitch.
Amira, are you all right?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no.
Bye-bye.
Please, no.
Oh, woof woof. She turned into a hound. Wait. Hold! I need to reach out. Zoe, hang on. Zoe, this is how I refer to the real me. Has very hyper-realistic they sometimes. Always is real pain and what had happened. Yeah, no, I think like I think I explained that Min has like a similar experience when she actually has a dream, and if she has a dream where something physical happens, she wakes up even more tired, even though she's literally slept for ages, and yeah, it's just something that we have to deal with.
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did he go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
What the fuck? That's so messed up.
Share my knowledge.
This dance is for you.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Dissipate. Lightning purify. Here. Shut up.
You told me shut up
yourself.
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control.
Yeah.
All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira.
You're such a fucking simp. No, I'm joking. He is mourning, which is understandable, but he really does need to let it go.
They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all.
No fucking shit, man. Let it go. Let it go.
I couldn't change my fate. And my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
I wouldn't say your knowledge was useless. You just misused your knowledge.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
You're such a sad sack. First of all, Amira was turned into a doggo, and I just killed the doggo. So what are you gonna do about that, bitch? You just saw Amira die twice.
It seems that
3
everything
times if
that's
you include
happened
dog.
is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say he's only getting what he deserves. I'm not gonna put a but to that.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him.
No, I don't think so. He should have more punishment.
After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
I have to remember what my button is. Fucking Ozzy.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing.
Thanks for the redeems.
As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
Thank goodness. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-huh.
What was that?
What's wrong, Nahida? Oh, nothing.
What the fuck?
Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
bitch! Fucking bitch. How dare you? I just got smacked with a bunch of cans. Wow. I actually am out of water. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get water. Hang on. Wait, I need to make sure a cutscene doesn't just fucking start as soon as I leave.
Oh, great. You're awake.
Oh, great. I'm gonna go grab my water now. I'll be right back. Well, I have to fly outside. I can't just leave the sausage in the fucking fridge. I'll go bad by the time I get back. Shit, I didn't think about this. I can't put my headphones back.
Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yeah, aren't you proud of us? Oh, I forgot to actually drink water.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Are we going to ask about that scholar? Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Yes, I'll leave it to Sino. Seems easy enough, right? Just leave it to Sino.
It's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment.
You have to actually...
Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses? I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra, and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
You guys ever put like a small piece of sausage in your mouth and start skinning it? I don't know why I do that. I think I need something to fiddle with. So when you eat a sausage, do you like skin it? I do it way more often than not.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you were all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences.
5 centimeters? They're not that long.
You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life?
5 centimeters is
What's
literally
the purpose
nothing.
of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already
Have you
familiar
ever choked
with.
on it? How could you choke on something that's only 5 centimeters? 5 centimeters is like the length of my ears. No, it's not even the length of my ears. It's like a little bit more than half. How do you choke on something that's that big? That small even. It's fucking tiny. Oh, excuse me.
Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes.
So if you TTY to eat a Lego... TTY? What? If you try to eat a Lego, you won't choke. That's different though. A sausage is soft. A Lego is solid. It's rock hard. That's a bit different. I mean, you won't choke on it straight away. If you tried to swallow it, maybe.
Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you.
If you're talking about sticking something that's 5 centimeters in your mouth, that's hard, then yeah, no, it's not exactly gonna choke you. But if you're swallowing it whole, maybe it will choke you. Plus, sausages are soft. How are they supposed to choke you? I was thinking that they swallowed it. No, I mean, Ragnar said that they took it in whole, so...
Look, friends and family will remember what you've done. And even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions.
Yeah, why would you swallow why would you swallow a sausage whole? You have to eat it, like, chew it. Savor the flavor, hello?
Therefore, Many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions. Yet they will no longer feel as life-defining
What do you mean?
as
I
they
have.
did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become.
Oh, I need to get more snacks. I need to get more snacks. The only snacks I have left are biscuits. It's a joke? I know it's a joke.
You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone.
Shit. They didn't cut this properly. Oh
In
god.
the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream
oh my god.
at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
And yeah, cut this open because they didn't cut it properly in the
Osmanthus
factory.
wine tastes the same as I remember.
Bitches.
But where are those who
Where am I going this way? Wrong way. I forgot where the entrance to the plaza is. Ah. She wanted us to go up, not down. I'm a bit stupid.
Stand with me.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, these ones actually look better than the last ones. I take it back, they're broken. They're broken. I'm just, you know, standing here healing while I try to open more cookies. Cookies, biscuits. Biscuits. They're not cookies, they're biscuits. Nom nom nom. Okay. Oh shit! This first biscuit is unruly. Nice stretch. Nahida!
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others now. Yeah. You can really empathize with others now. I can't read because I'm eating.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people.
Oh my god. Why am I putting this on my gaming mat? I literally have a bowl here from my rice. I'm an idiot. Brain so small it doesn't work. Now I have to wipe all this onto my carpet because I don't want it on my gaming mat.
Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong. And what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Sure, you can say I'll check it out later. Nobody's capable of having absolute empathy.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Benuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today.
That's a good assessment.
If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
It would be a little embarrassing for the Dendro Archon. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decision.
Hey, what's with that serious look? You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
No, it's not important.
Okay, since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Look out, it's Jolene's meteor! Nom 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 nom. Okay. Where am I going? Down there. Boing. Meow. I'll take a look while I'm still here. While I remember. Yeah. Ew, what the fuck? Ragna, I swear every time I see your design, you get less and less clothes every day. Every redesign you get less and less clothes. It looks good though.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. What's our next course of action?
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons.
No.
Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
Alhaitham, why you gotta be so cold?
He's the same as ever. people, just like he did back at Aro Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
You say that, Ragnar. I swear to God. I saw an art of you where you had no jacket on.
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Wow.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Oh, okay, interesting. Not our actual suspect. Cool. Hey, bitch! You gotta answer our questions, bitch!
Acting Sage Alhaitham.
What? Can you guys stop calling him Acting Sage Alhaitham? Just say Alhaitham. Fucking hell.
Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Go for it, Alhaitham. Interrogate him.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No. He's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the Academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Oh, isn't he so kind? Not really.
Follow me.
Okay, Mr. Cold-hearted, I will follow you. Where are we going? I don't. What? Where are we going? Oh, alright.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Alhaitham, are you serious about seeing things through? Hyman's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Hyman has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Do you know Siraj?
Yes. We were classmates.
Drama!
situation.
No shit, Paimon. It's like you didn't even know because your peewee-sized brain couldn't comprehend what Alhaitham's thought process was. I don't know why I went with this accent, but this is the accent I went for. Excuse me for a moment while I take out the trash, so to speak. Fuck. Okay.
So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
I don't know when we went south. We just did.
You couldn't be further from the truth. But I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
Gosh darn Billy. Yeah. Gosh darn Billy. What you fucking do with Billy, huh? Billy's out here killing people with their chainsaws. Like some bitch-ass motherfucking posers.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilias, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
Or a fog. Anyone want to go into the fog in the energy soon? I don't know when it'll be before we get back into Dead by Daylight.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Alhaitham he'd be... I didn't call you, Google. Alhaitham looks like he'd be a baby girl. No. What the fuck?
Losing
Ragnar,
your
you
memories
good?
must be really painful. But don't you worry. We'll help you get them all back.
Are we looking at the same person?
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Have fun. Thanks for stopping by, Alcatraz. I'll do the stretch and the hydrate in a minute. What happened? Nothing.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Why did you all have to talk at the same time? I mean, Alhaitham is hot. Look at that! If I didn't already have a thing for Zhongli, I would totally go for Alhaitham. Just so you know, because I'm eating a biscuit, I have not moved my mouse from this very position that it's in. It's on the edge of my desk because I am rotating it in such a stupid way. It's about to fall off my desk. I'm not even joking. I can't even see where I'm going. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Oh, I guess I am. I am going the right way. Ha! Imagine that! Ayo! Thank God I can move my mouse now. Good man. Hello! Acting Grand Sage here. Bitch.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
Boop.
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Boop.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas, where have you been these past few days?
Boop.
That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
Boop.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up.
Boop.
But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
Bip.
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled.
You're still magically making clothes, so you're not naked. Bip.
Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application.
It's like saying a dog is naked, but it's fur all over it.
He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Man said, I have no objections. It's exactly the same as dog. My clothes are made out of my hair, shapeshifted. Ah, if only I had that ability, but I don't. I just make my clothes and I magically enhance them so that they can kind of disappear and reappear. Excuse me, but they're made from normal... Excuse me, I ate too many cooked biscuits. They're made from normal human, like, clothing material. It's just that I've, like, enhanced them with magic so that I can take them off and put them back on with ease when I shift back and forth between my wolf and human form. And also I've enhanced them. I've learned from my mistake. My poor jacket is the last thing that will be ripped up, okay? And so are my jeans. I'm lazy. I'm not gonna sew it back up. Hence why there's a bandage there, okay? That's the only reason that's there. Totally not because I broke my leg at one point and there's a hideous scar or anything. The jacket and the trousers is where it stops, okay? I am not about to get any other clothes ripped up. So I used some magic. I used some ting-a-ling-ling and I made my clothes enhanced so that they cannot rip anymore. And they're bulletproof. Ha 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 ha.
Elias?
My jacket
Long time no see.
especially is
What can I do for you?
bulletproof.
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why. Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
He doesn't know who the acting Grand Sage is. Oh, interesting. I'm death-proof. Nobody's death-proof right now. Someone's gonna kill you.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
I can think of one loophole. You ever heard of the Wolverine, Ragnar? I heard that he has extremely fast healing too.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head, it hurts.
Man, that's some interesting fruit.
I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
So would it be like Ukiora levels of healing instant regeneration?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution.
Wait, hang on. Let me visual. Bleach. Ukiora. Insta-heal. Wait, there's literally like one way that I can show this that's really easy. I should like go back to Hellverse really quickly. It's like right here. Somewhere. Whoosh, boom, boom. I think it's like right here. Yeah, it is right here. Look at the healing. Wong. Is it like that right now? The person who placed it on you, did you kill them? Or is it because you didn't kill them? That's why the curse is still present. Does that mean that if Foxy were to die first, you'd have to live with the fact that she died first?
First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
No, I meant her.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization.
Interesting.
Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
As long as their body is salvageable. I just had hot pot. Sounds yummy, Rez. Nice.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Just a few more minutes. Okay.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Interesting. We have a lead, boys. Sorry, I just wanted to... let me just stare at the melons really quick. Peachy. Anyways. Where are we going again? I've completely forgotten. Wrong one. Eesh, R.I.P. to you. Unfortunate times there. Hello?
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ilyas? Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
Oh no, she's one of them characters that constantly look angry.
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting grand sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
There's a chest back there.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then?
Yeah.
They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person.
Yeah.
I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
Yeah.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy.
Yeah.
At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
Yeah.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear. I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it. So I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me.
Thank you so much for the redeem right now.
That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I hope that was satisfactory.
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Alhaitham, you're so sweet. You're such a cold sweetie. Where's that chest? Motherfucker. You were hiding back here the whole time.
One stone is another man's gem.
Bitch. Okay, off to the bookshelves we go. Replace one word from the title of your favorite game by erection. I'll go first. Uncharted 2 Among Erections. Genshin erections. Erection impact. I'm going the wrong. Wait, I'm going the right way. If you said Valorant, then it would just be. It literally would just be. Erection. Fallout. Erection out. Wait. Erection evil. Or is it resident erection? Which one sounds better? Resident erection? I feel like. There's another chest here. Where am I go? Lower. Okay, bitch. Okay, I think this is too low. You guys think this was too low? I think this is too low. I think I overdid it a bit. Call of Duty Modern Erection. Counter erection global offense. Rocket erection. Team fight erections. League of Erection. Oh god, I'm going the wrong way. League of Erection. Oh lord. The erection. What is that? There's more. Erection's great. Let me think of a game. Tales of Erection. Boing. Hello. Let me just step in this fountain. I just need to clean my shoes really quick. Yeah, thank you. Excuse me. Whee! I'm a bit wet. I'm going in. Just the chat above my head's just full of erection at this point. It's just erections everywhere.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
I love his design so much. Ever since I first set eyes on him. After Zhongli, he's the second best man. Zhongli and Alhaitham. Ew, one heck of a. Wait, what? But I am Alhaitham, so am I talking to myself? Am I talking to myself? Look at them hands. Okay, fine, you don't want me. Oh, his butt is peachy.
Wait. Huh?
Oh, wait.
No.
His butt is peachy! Look at it! Okay. Anyways. What the heck? You looking at your library for more erections. Bet you never thought you'd see two Alhaithams in one place. Look at this. Hello. Hello, handsome.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Okay, sir, on a big desk. Do you want me to sit under it? I can sit under it for you. He does. He's just reading. I don't want to read these. I don't want to read these. I'm skim reading these. I'm not gonna actually read them. This is the last one. Okay.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Okay. Wait, you're not gonna let me use the elevator?
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
I need that in my life for a few moments. Just calm and composed. Imagine the serenity.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Imagine the serenity if every single person was like Alhaitham. Like, just picture it for a moment. Calm, collected, not so emotional. Peace. It'd be so peaceful, and people will actually think with their brains rather than their dicks. Or their pussies. Think with our brain. You know, the mush meat that has curves in it. Our wrinkly brains that's supposed to show that we are intelligent. You know, that thing?
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Okay. Hello.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
Dad, It's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilyas, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry. And also, you're talking too loudly. I'm pretty sure they fucking heard you.
Hey, that's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you.
Sure, kinda.
Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
We could just stay for dinner, you know, you little bitch. We're in no rush. There's no time limit.
I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
No.
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
Alright, that's why Alhaitham's so calm and collected, because he doesn't actually fucking care.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first, I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
It would be nice if more people didn't care about what people thought about them. But I am one of those people, so I'm kind of a hypocrite. Ha 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 ha! But do I care? No!
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
Okay, let's go. Where's this cave you speak of? What, it's in Apam Woods? Of all the places, this better not be a fucking underground one. I might have TP'd underground by accident. No, I didn't. Thank God. There was that there this whole time. With the copious amounts of times I've been here, I've not seen that. Okay, I guess. Meow. 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 Hey kitty. Bye kitty. Wee. Wee. Bonk. Low.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
How much you want to bet? 2 seconds, Paimon will regret saying that. Okay, in we go!
Yahoo! Hyper bloom. Hyper bloom. Hyper bloom.
Where are we? What are we doing? Why have you moved, Alhaitham, you piece of shits? Oh my god, I hate it here. Wee. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't need to. Okay. Serenity. It's very peaceful here. What the hell is that? It's a house.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress?
Sometimes the silly wins. Yeah.
Ilyas, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilyas! Where'd he go?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
We already are where our objective is. We just need to go.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything special here. No chests, no nothing. Nope, not by the looks of it. Huh, interesting.
Here you are.
Oh.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you. He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right. Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything. And I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 mora?
Bro, that's not worth it. What the fuck? That better be 20,000 mora per visit. If it's only 20,000 mora full stop, that's not worth it. What the fuck? This man's stealing your research and you're gonna settle for 20,000 mora? Nah. 2 million fucking mora, bitch.
He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Ilyas's past.
Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilyas was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The Collective Consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the Collective.
So, he tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
I don't think he tricked us. I think it's a case of he entered this place and then his consciousness went... And he returns to what he was before he came out of this state. What is this? Fascinating. Interesting. Oh. Cool. Okay. Oh, I need to... I understand what these need to be used for. That's kind of cool. This is like a puzzle in its own right. Give me both. I need both. Ah, monsters. How nice. My brain had to function for a minute. I was like, wait, what? Why was I neither? I hit 2. And then I forgot that it did the thing to me.
This is order.
Oh, it died. That was quick. Ooh.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Okay. There's a person there.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Okay.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
No, you...
Alhaitham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Get rid of who? Greetings, travelers! How have you been this fine day? We plan to free you of your prison. This one looks empty. Well, huh? We're going straight past it. Okay, I guess.
Wait.
Okay then, no going back, I guess.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time. So why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that.
What the? Huh?
Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for.
Are you telling me that you are pissed off with this boy for seeking justice for his friend who killed himself because of your mentor's wrongdoings? Are you for fucking real right now, bitch? Seriously?
None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies?
Why don't you find another project, bitch? Why don't you justify your self-righteous self for this poor boy's death? Huh?
Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
Are your studies really worth the price of a kid's life? Are they really worth it, you piece of crap? This person killed themselves because their project was once stolen, they were being overworked, and being paid 20,000 mora for their troubles. You think that it's just fine to say, oh, what about my studies? Bitch! Get real.
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
You guys are pricks. Those guys are pricks.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Ilias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Yeah, but those people were unfair. His friend jumped to his death and all they could say was, what about my studies? It's so unfortunate what happened to him, but what about my studies? Shut the fuck up. Someone died because of what happened and you have the audacity to be like, what about my studies? I might not pass because of this. Fuck you. Like, sincerely, fuck you. Like, there was no shred of guilt in her voice. Like, bitch really said, he died, why should I care? Excuse me.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
I cannot believe these people. I understand that this is like a place of wisdom and they are scholars and shit, but still.
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
Oh, who's this bitch?
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
I never trust a man that doesn't show his eyes.
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous.
What I don't understand is why these people don't understand why he went for it. His friend, who was working day and night on this project that was originally his, to have it not have his name in it. Not only that, but basically have someone else steal it and then kill himself for it. And they don't understand why he took the action. I completely understand where Ilias is coming from, but I don't understand why these guys don't get where he's coming from. And for those bitches earlier to be like, oh, but my papers, but my graduation. Like, bitch, someone died because of your project leader's actions. And you have the audacity to be like, but my graduation. Fuck you. Honestly. Like, honestly.
How about it? Wanna have a go?
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Ilias to join the hive.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! Giga-Jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him, and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Something tells me there's more to this than what we just saw, though. There's something else that we're missing, and Paimon's always very emotional, so I don't think she's the right person to like talk to about these things, but I feel like there's more to this than that.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the Hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time. Even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilias, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilias?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
I love that we're all seeing the memories and shit. Paimon's the only one that didn't see any of it, and I'm just sitting here like,
So you're that Giga-Jerk!
Giga-Jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
so you're telling me they wanted to live like sloths? You might as well just fucking turn them into sloths. I'm sure there are some sloth VTubers out there that know some magic to turn you into sloths. I think it'd be quite simple.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside?
From what I've guised, all you people are sloths. You do nothing. You have no joy. You have no passion. You have no dreams and aspirations. You just lay around and do nothing, and then hate on people that you remember or are tasked to hate, like Alhaitham. That's it.
There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilias? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. It is natural for social creatures to congregate together.
Yes, but we are creatures with emotions and such. Hello, sir? How it works is that we have emotions, you hurt our emotions, and then we get angry at you. That is how it works. You apologize, we have the choice to accept or deny your apology. Albeit, Ilias did it for a very good reason. Those bitches had no right to not forgive him because they are idiots and they basically are... what's the word I'm looking for? Something of murder. trying to think of the word. I can't think of the word. No bitches, no friends, no family, no joy, no aspirations, no goes fine boom between all. Oh god. Oh, what's the word I'm looking? Accomplices in murder? No, that's not the word. Hey Google, what's the word used when someone is involved in a murder case? Accused is not the word I'm looking for, Google. Accused is in fact not the word I'm looking for. Something of murder. I think I just, hang on. Something of murder. Accessory. Accessory? You're accessory to murder. It sounds right. I think it's another word, but accessory to murder sounds right. Like, bitch.
And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent.
Okay, there's a reason why we don't do that, because we all have our own individual personalities and consciousness, and if we did do that, some of us are gonna go insane. Okay? If we did do that, we would go insane. We have our own consciousness. We're self-conscious. For lack of a better term. Okay? We are not bees. Bees have barely got a brain. They only have enough to know, oh, go get pollen, go get honey, make honey for baby, and feed jelly to queen. That's it. Okay? And have sex with queen. That's it. Okay? They have no brains. They have instincts. That's different.
Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study.
There are so many issues with this study. There are so many issues. There's an ethical issue. Even if the people came by choice, there's still an ethical issue. Individuality, you might as well throw that fucking out the window. There's no individuality here. He's basically saying, I want to be a bee. I want to be a beehive. I'm going to be the queen. Okay? He's saying, fuck individuality. You are all me. Okay? Dude, there's so many things wrong with this study. How does he not see that?
The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
Debatable.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind.
You want to bet?
Return to the hive, number 36.
Well, he really did.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
It may not make life any easier, but it sure is comforting for the moment that it is said. The reason that comforting words work is because they're supposed to comfort the person, you fucking imbecile.
Ilias? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham.
We're not arrogant, we just know more than you do.
You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives.
We don't want everybody to be like us. Easy lives are really easy to come by, as you say. Easy lives. You just live an easy life, okay? It depends what your definition of easy is. If your definition of easy is to be a fucking sloth in a bee kind of form, then unfortunately, you might as well go die in a ditch.
I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
Oh, you gonna kill us? You threatening the acting Grand Sage now?
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Gosh. See? Fragile nature. Stupid idiots.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive?
I made you an edit as a 20-second video. Oh, dear lord. Are you gonna send it to me? Oh, dear lord.
What's the difference between here and the outside?
From what I've guised, all you people are sloths. You do nothing. You have no joy. You have no passion. You have no dreams and aspirations. You just lay around and do nothing, and then hate on people that you remember or are tasked to hate, like Alhaitham. That's it. That's fucking great. Thanks for that. Oh lord. Thank you. Oh, it's perfect.
Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
Ooh.
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
I feel like the person who says arrogance the most is the most arrogant. And from what I count, you said it like roughly 5 times, if not 3.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can!
I mean, have you seen them abs? I think he has reason to be confident.
Gather!
Our bond is strong. All eyes on me. Positions.
Here you are.
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
With all my strength.
Scatter!
Did they wait? Did they give him a different weapon? They did. They gave him his normal weapon. What are the artifacts? Noblesse? Really? Nope. Oh, interesting. They went for the noblesse? Interesting, interesting. So we got a lot of crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, of course. EMs. Okay. Interesting, interesting.
You see? That is the will of the collective.
What do you mean?
Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
You wanna say that again?
Here.
Flicker.
Why are you up in the sky? Can you come down for like 2 seconds, please?
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong at the Academia. The Matra.
Where's his plan? Where's his plan?
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
What? I mean, I'm sorry, what?
Solidify!
Stand with me. Here.
The process of elimination. Flicker.
Process of elimination.
Stabilize!
Lightning terrified.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it
Oh,
been resolved?
hello! Hello, beautiful thing! It's Kiwi, it's Kiwi, it's Kiwi.
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? Not necessarily.
You can tell it's not my Alhaitham because this Alhaitham is like 21,000.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back.
Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down in the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
Oh, what an idiot. Ah, yes, Alhaitham's true blade. He got bitches.
Shut down?
He got bitches and then he got no bitches. He got bitches with lies and then he got no bitches. It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him.
Jesus, okay. We get it, Alhaitham. You're a genius.
Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me.
What do you think he's saying out of sympathy? Man has no sympathy for nobody.
I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Just because someone's a genius doesn't mean that they would be arrogant. Sure, there are arrogant geniuses out there, but like every other aspect in life, there's different types of people from different types of fields. Same with being a genius. Just because you're a genius doesn't mean you're arrogant. It just means you're arguably better at certain things that other people are. That doesn't mean that you're gonna be arrogant.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
I already said that you were the arrogant one. Alhaitham's just putting the icing on top.
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia and stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Ooh, he called Sino.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Thank you.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
I honestly forgot that he even did that because it was a while when we started. It was a while ago when we started this quest, so I kind of forgot. If I remembered, I probably would have figured it out straight away. Or not. I might be just as dumb. You know, who knows? But I did forget. Because, to be fair, it was a while ago when we started this quest. It was like ages ago.
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you.
Yeah, that's true. He just never told us.
By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago.
Ooh.
If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons. And we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Alhaitham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all.
Nice!
See you.
Bye-bye! See you, sexy legs. Sexy chest,
And
sexy
off
breasts.
he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Okay then. Ah, itchy face, itchy face.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing.
That's the one!
But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences.
That's the word, accomplice to murder.
Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
Yeah, why did you judge a person based on one person's opinion? In all fairness, this like comes around to like when you're friends with one person and that person doesn't want to be this person's friend, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't be their friend. It just means that you have a choice of whether you hang out with that friend or you hang out with them separately to save their feelings, you know?
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure.
Sure. Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
So, were they all duped? We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth.
You should have, bitch.
But I didn't have the courage then.
Coward.
So in the end, I lost my sense of justice. But I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined.
No shit, Sherlock. You guys literally fell apart as soon as a little thing that Alhaitham did fucking came into the collective. Obviously, it's not that strong.
Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
Maybe not just like Alhaitham, but maybe the don't care about anyone else thinks would be fine. He sees things objectively, as he says.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
No one can be exactly the same as other people. That's why people who look up to other people need to realize that they can't be exactly the same, because we're different people. We're all different in some way, shape, or form, and your uniqueness is what builds you up. It's not, oh, I need to be exactly the same as this person that I look up to because they're so successful. No, it's not really that case. Just because that person is successful in the way that they do things is because that's the way they do things. You can't do things the exact same way because that's just not your style, you know?
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
Bye-bye. I want to go see Alhaitham again.
All the test subjects have been taken away.
In his big chair.
I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system.
Okay, thank you.
Are you too hurt?
No.
I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Aww.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the academia.
Aww. Sino.
Okay. You stay safe too, Sino.
What a precious little angel baby.
Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's go meet sexy legs, sexy chest, sexy breasts. Yeah. Wink. Let's go. Hello? Hello? Hello?
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected.
Can I return to your room?
Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
Teehee.
See ya.
Bruh!
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject!
Little sweetie don't know how to explain himself. Cat got your tongue, lovely.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Oh, back to your room? Sure.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Okay. Better be me sitting on your lap. Where are we going? Jesus, we're going back to the city. What's that say? Did that say Price and Prejudice? Or is that Pride and Prejudice? Pride and Prejudice. I don't know why I said Price and Prejudice. I just saw a C there. I was like, bruh. Ah! Is this Alhaitham's place? I was kidding! I was kidding?
Is this your home?
I was kidding, but okay. He took us to his place.
Yes.
I was kidding, Alhaitham, but I didn't realize you wanted to get frisky.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Oh, God. No.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. And... Huh? Who are they?
Bitch, you're in our time. Why don't you leave for a few moments, yeah? Or we could all do it together, it's fine. I'm fine with that.
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place!
Very descriptive, Paimon.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey!
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
Bitch, that's insulting. I am actually Alhaitham's friend, mind you. I spend a lot of time with him.
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
What temperament?
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
This could go. Sorry, you're not making a good case for yourself. This could go one of two ways. It's either we're not friends anymore because he was mean and I don't like him anymore, or we're not friends anymore because we're going out. Oh my god, you're not helping yourself. Oh lord. Look, if you wanted a threesome so badly, you could just say, okay?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
Yeah, okay, your secret's safe with me. Don't worry about it.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
This is one of the reasons why I don't like Paimon.
Are you serious? How could you... of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you?
Whoever said that he was considering it.
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans.
They might as well be called robots!
That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Huh. Paimon gets it now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy.
It's someone who doesn't want to get his nails dirty, apparently. He doesn't even wield his claymore, he swings it around with magic.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
No.
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
Well, technically they had it out for Alhaitham. No,
So that's how things went.
That's exactly what I said.
Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right?
Well, he is still acting Grand Sage, though.
Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
Aww, he's worried.
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Kaveh seems to be upset again.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
Thank you for your observational skills. I've been telling Paimon this for years.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the academia. The fact that Suraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilyas is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Suraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Goodbye.
See ya.
Until next time. Next time being right now. Hello, sweetie. Hello, beautiful thing. Nice. Okay. Let's see. We have now reached... I did not mean to do that. How do I get out of this place? Okay, wait. So is that Alhaitham's room? Well, I'm kind of blocking the way with it.
The name Suraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Why didn't you just do them then?
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
His intellect, his ginormous pectorals, his abs, and his ass. Don't forget his striking good looks.
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
I don't know, it looks pretty okay in this room.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
No.
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
I would not be surprised. Okay, so...
The name Siraj doesn't ring
no,
I've always
don't!
had a hard time
I
appreciating
didn't
the way
realize
that
it
the
would
academia
actually...
pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted.
And I suppose they'd let...
Again,
oh
that's
my
But my
god, I
salary
didn't
will-
realize that
At least
coming
I don't have
back
to be an
into this room
architectural
would
designer
trigger
who
it
works
again.
himself to death just to get a smile from his...
You! I took time out of...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to...
What? Are you trying to annoy me to...
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine.
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest.
I just want to
You,
look
on the
around
other
the
hand,
room.
Can you think of any redeeming feature?
Artistry. Force.
So I'll have to bring you...
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be not...
Pretending that you're...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything.
There's no need to hide...
What?
No, I'm sad. I can't look around that room. To be fair, I don't think there's anything wrong with these rooms. I can't go in here. I mean, it looks straight. This is my ruler. I can't believe I'm doing this. It looks straight. I mean, it seems pretty straight to me.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Look, Kavat, the thing is straight, okay? Well, I guess we know where Alhaitham lives now. I know where his house is. Hello, where's this quest? Why is it so far away? Goddamn. Okay, bitch. Time to do the Archon quest. The thing we have all been waiting for. Boing. Excuse me. I'm so sad because as soon as I have to get out of this, I'm not gonna be able to do my dailies next week for the next 2 weeks. Oh, god damn it. Oh, sad times. Meow. Meow. Hello. Like I'm bearing gifts. Not really. Hi.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
You got that right. That's me.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
Oh god, if this letter is actually from Dainsliff, man, that's great.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Let me see this letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Oh, it's Kaya. No, it's Kaya. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jarva Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side, this letter successfully reaches you. Come to me then, and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted buddy, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yeah, can't say I'm hugely surprised.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends.
Plus, Kaya was the first boy. We cannot deny the first boy with the peachy butt.
The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Jafar Tavern. I'm pretty sure that's in Sumeru City, isn't it? Boink. What the fuck? Oh. That's it? Okay.
Meow.
Okay. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I. Oh. Hello, Kaya. Hello? Ellison, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoy yourself here. Ellison Ashley, how am I? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just enjoying some Genshin time right now. I'm catching up on the stories and the Archon quest. The black screen is endless. Oh.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Ellison, as much as I appreciate it, I also don't appreciate it when people advertise themselves here. I'm sorry. I kind of find it a bit disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie to you. I find it kind of disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
As much as I appreciate it, I mostly do my own art. Yeah, so...
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
We missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh. Very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
You say that, but you would defend your brother with your life, and we all know it.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Conria.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Dainslift! Hi, beautiful blonde man. It's been a while.
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
I didn't even know that was his surname.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Dainslift! Hello, gorgeous!
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainslift?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsliff, if I'm not mistaken.
I do love Dainslift. He's... take my breath away each time.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
The Abyss Order? Also, welcome in, Lucario. Thanks so much for the redeem.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I hope you were doing well, Lucario.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Oh my god. I love him so much.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Oh, much like yourself.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
I made a new Genshin account. Ooh, that must be tough.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere.
Oh my god, so many people serious about him being involved with the Abyss Order. They must be fucking losing their shit.
So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust Kaya. I trust them.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Okay, you don't have to look at him like that. Ah!
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions.
Ah, yes, the meaningless jump to conclusions. Thank you so much for the head pats, Lucario.
But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
You thought my sibling was the founder. I thought my sibling was the founder, not you.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You've got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
So that was already a thing several centuries ago? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the glug glugs. Oop.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Oh my god. I love his eyes so much.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are we waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
Look, he did order something though. To be fair, he did order something. We can't fault him for wanting to actually get his drink. We can't fault him for wanting his drink. He just wants his drink. Can you fault a man for wanting his drink? Let me change my team. Excuse me.
One with nature.
Whee! Oink. 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 Okay, cool. So this place is steep as fuck. Do I care? No, not really. Whee! This place? Really? Surely you're joking.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
Oh my god, I miss looking at him. It's been so long.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
I love looking at him. Oh my god.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
They definitely left the contents of what was in there, though.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
He's got a point. Oh, I love his design. You know what? I couldn't tell if you guys could tell, but I love black with accent colors. It always looks so good.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
I miss looking at his design. Oh, it's so nice. I miss Dane. It's been way too long since we last saw him. It's just not fair. It's not enough screen time for him.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
Okay.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
It was probably comfortable for a short time, Paimon.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
Okay. I don't really save for anybody in particular. I just do wishes whenever I can. I just did one earlier today as well. You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
Excuse me? Talk this place up. Would you like to add each other? I'm sorry. I don't really play with people, to be honest with you. I only ever play with one person, and even he's not very often here. Speaking of, you know how you said you were AR-56? 56, was it? 53. Yeah. We don't talk about that.
Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bull? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
Honestly, I'm not really on Genshin very often, in a way that I do my dailies and then I get off. I don't really stay on for very long. Unless I really want to go hunting that day.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Also, you might not be in the correct region. Oh, it's Slims!
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. Surprisingly good shape for a 5-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
The wind knows me. Busted.
Whirling...
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
No, but I thought you had to be in the same server region, not like necessarily the same region, because you can have accounts. Well, you can have your thing to be set on all three and have like the same one, but what I meant was the actual server region.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps.
Yeah, see?
But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
I'm on EU. And unfortunately, that is all the time we have for today. I am a bit over, and I do need to get some sleep because I have class early tomorrow morning. And I mean early, because tomorrow is a 9 a.m. class instead of a 11 a.m. class like today was. So I have to be up and at 'em, and I don't doubt that we'll be doing filming tomorrow, so I have to be awake and alert for that. Last thing I need is for my lecturer to say that I'm slacking even though I'm just tired. Okay. We unfortunately won't be raiding anybody because I'm going straight to bed after this one. But yeah, I'm on the EU server, Lucario. I don't really add people very much. I only add people who are actually my friends that play Genshin, so I have like June and Ragna and stuff like that. But I don't really have people from chat as my friends on Genshin for personal reasons. Apologies. It's just how I am, I guess. I don't really have a lot of viewers as friends on any games that I play for personal reasons. But that is unfortunately all the time we have for today. We did my Valorant dailies and it was nice to see a band come in on Val. If you weren't here for that, don't worry, you can watch the VOD and look at what went down. Because I tell you, when I say something went down, this man went down. He went so down low, you wouldn't even believe he was ever not banned. Anyways. Yeah, so tomorrow is my day off from streaming, and then on Wednesday, hopefully we'll be on for Resident Evil. I'm gonna check with Hina tomorrow to see we're okay, and then I'll check a little closer to the time again, and then let you guys know. Hopefully she's feeling better, and she's feeling well enough for us to enjoy our game. Other than that, I don't think there's anything more to say. I will be filming tomorrow, probably. We're not really sure what we're filming tomorrow either. I'm just a bit concerned with our particular team because it doesn't seem like anybody's really going to do the writing, so I'm not really sure what we're gonna do there. But that's besides the point. We'll see how it goes. I know this team is rather okay in a sense that we will probably get the job done. However, I have my reservations about this team. But it's okay. It's okay. My reservations are only mine. And who knows, I might be wrong. And that's a high possibility. So, I'm going to sleep now. So thank you, Little Thief, so much for coming to this stream. I hope you enjoyed today's show. I am actually quite glad that we did as much as we did today. We did so much catching up. We won't be back on Genshin until I'm back from Malaysia, which will be on the 17th. I do believe the 18th we're going on a trip, but that doesn't matter anyways. That's my day off anyways from streaming. If we're going on the trip on Monday, I will instead do the stream on the Tuesday after class. But I do believe we're going on the trip on Tuesday and not on Monday. So I will be back with probably a little bit of jet lag, but other than that, it should be fine. If you're not already in the Discord server, do join the Discord server. Follow me in all my socials if you're so inclined. And yeah, I'll probably repeat this a couple more times. I'll probably say it on Thursday before I officially go on my trip on Saturday, because Thursday will be my last stream before I go on that trip. So what will happen is Thursday will be my last stream for now. I will be off for a couple of weeks as I am going back to Malaysia, and I can't exactly lug my PC onto the plane and lug it back. It'll be kind of a bit of a hassle, and I have other things to focus on as well while I'm there, so it's not like I can really focus on too many things at once. Trying to think what else I want to say. I'll be leaving on the 1st, I'll be back on the 16th, so that's roughly 2 weeks I'll be gone. That's 3 weekends, but 2 weeks. I will be back on Monday. I will probably make my schedule late Sunday, depending on when we return. Yeah, that's it, I think. Yeah, I will make more announcements closer to the time, and then during the time. I'll probably be tweeting a lot, so do check out my Twitter. I'll probably be posting lots of pictures of food and stuff. Who knows? I'll try and do more art while I'm there too, just so that I can keep myself busy. But I will be probably focusing on doing a lot of essay writing and a lot of animating and possible recordings and listening to recordings while I'm there. I do have to chase some people for some lines, but other than that, I think I should be fine. I also have to record my own lines as well, but that will be after I get everyone else's lines, I think, because I need to do my character designs first as well. So, thank you all once again for coming, and I'll see you, my little thieves, in the next one. Bye.